Hello. Alright, let's switch to AC. For some reason, I know my tongue is correct on my YouTube thing, but I'm sharing video on the Discords was shown incorrectly for whatever smart reason. Let me change that. Okay. Music. And load this. And okay, I've done a 119 earlier. Did a few laps earlier. Had time today. So I decided to go do a few laps and she played a little bit with toe settings. Where I think it might have helped, I don't know. I'd also turn on the wing, up the wing as well, so maybe that was what I noticed in the difference. Hey Lupa! Right, if I'm 10 seconds slower, I'm gonna throw my Porsche out the window. Well, it's a shorter track, so. Actually, should turn on crew chief. Crew chief, where are you? There you go. Started for the Corsa. I did not turn this on with Assetto Corsa last time. Hello, Cal. I genuinely don't know how to pronounce your first name. Owisaurs or Salvosaurs? I don't know. Is it soft C, hard C? Hello, anyway. I apologize. That name has thrown me for a loop. Feel bad about that. Where do I install crew chief? I've forgotten. Oh no, I meant to find Assetto Corsa, not crew chief.
Radio check.
Spotter radio check.
Spotter off. I'm from Ireland. I'm from Ireland, so yeah, you're from Brazil, that's good. Don't spot.
If you wreck, it's on you.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line. Yellow flag.
I play a good bit of AMS2, Automobilista 2, which has all the Brazilian racing content. Actually, driving with ChatGPT. Thank you for compliment. Driving with ChatGPT, I hope not. Probably could do better. Could you imagine if the co-driver in Dirt Rally was ChatGPT? Hey Virgilio, how are you doing?
That's a new fastest lap for Russo, 120.2.
On 20.2, he just did a 118.7. What are you on about, Jim? Maybe he is ChatGPT. Oh shit. Bit of a missed apex there. Need to go slower through that right hand or left hander. Right hander. No, I don't speak any Portuguese.
Sector 1 is.
It's actually not bad. The track mat. I've enjoyed it. I've just realised though, because it's a street circuit, it's probably not as bumpy as it should be. But other than that, like it's
New fastest lap for Russell,
fine for
119.5.
me.
Sector 2 is a second off the pace.
There's probably a few who can, but I am not one of them. I can barely speak
B5.
English to begin with, according to most of you. Well, how I say 3 and 30. Doesn't this car have a softer suspension for a street circuit? Maybe. But still.
You've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them.
Still driving around at high speeds. Yeah,
Sector 2 is 0.4 off the pace.
Oh.
P7. Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace. Fastest lap for Russo, 118.7.
I just realised that Russo's done. Rob has done the 118. He's like really far behind. No, it's the street car. So it's the Porsche 911R.
Sector 1 is quick. Your sector 2 time is quick.
Way more to extract out of that last car. Yeah. Basically not great braking distances.
That's your best lap in this session. You're currently 0.7 off the pace. Your lap time was 119.4. Yellow flag, watch out.
Perhaps car coming out of the pits put me off there. Or was it Jim? No, it was Jim. It was a black car. Oh no, but we don't know. I don't know if he's in the correct skin. It was a Jim C. Russell team's car. Whoever was in it. you didn't get caught up in it last time, or last week. Just, last time on this track, maybe you with a different car.
Sector 2 time is okay.
Different, yeah, I know.
6th place.
They all react quite differently to the lighting. My webcams for my face is particularly bad. It goes very greenish when the light is low.
Your front tyres are cold. Yellow flag.
Fine during the day, but in dark, low light, it's not good. Or maybe, really, I'm one of those, I'm Daniel Apt. Pretending I'm driving, but I have someone else doing it for me.
We're seeing minor
And
wear
these cameras
all around.
are all from different places. The RGB without LEDs.
P5.
Ugh. Can't go deep into that corner. Let's go. Let's just not crash. Let's retire to the pits.
Your right tyres are
Oh,
cold.
yeah. It's casual 2 seconds slower there. He's doing 117s. I might need an extra lap sport of fuel. 40 times
The leader has just done it. 117.2.
60 divided by 77 laps. 8.4.
The guy behind has just done it. 119.3. There's a car behind. Stay inside the line. Yellow flag.
Oh, it was Nick Cage. He was Ghost Rider,
P7.
wasn't he? I never saw that movie.
Your front tyres are cold. Yellow flag.
I think it's because he's a bit mad. Oh, I didn't even know there was two of them. I thought there was just the one.
P8.
gone too deep. I think there's gonna be some walls being hit. Rock the bees!
The leader's just done a 118.1.
I don't know how to do this hairpin well. I'm pretty sure I'm messing it up. Maybe I should try and be more circular with it. In every seat.
7th position.
I've never seen The Wicker Man, I've just seen that one scene. Get on the throttle. Is he very big in Sweden, Fred? Directors of the Cranked movie. Yeah, that's quicker. It's a lot quicker. The studio wanted to move less edgy, not to go. Oh.
That's your best lap in this session. That puts you 1.7 seconds off the pace. That lap time was 119.0.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Sector 1 is
He's
0.3
big everywhere.
off the pace.
Oh. Looks like Michael's part of the Nick Cage fan club with Fred. You've weekly discussions. You get together and pick a movie each week to watch and discuss. Ugh.
Tiny bit of aero damage there. You probably won't even feel it.
I've never seen aircon. I haven't seen many
P6.
of his movies. I've seen him in The First National Treasure. Seen him in Kick-Ass. Can't think of any other movie really. There's probably one more movie I've seen that he's in. And 60 Seconds, never seen it. Lord of R, never seen it.
The guy in front has just done a 118.6.
Never seen Drive Angry.
That's your quickest lap in this session. You're now 1.5 off the leader's pace.
And in 60 Seconds
Yellow
of
flag.
Petrol,
Wait
maybe,
about
is
it,
it? Clearly, I am not a petrol head. Oh God, I feel like getting so close to the walls there.
Yellow flag, caution.
Oh, my foot is cramping up now.
P5. Sector 3 is
The actual
0.6
ball
off the
of my
pace.
foot is. Yeah, you should be here driving.
You're a 10th off the pace in Sector 1.
Talking about Nicolas Cage ain't gonna help you in this race.
Watch the track limits, please, Donny.
I think my race could be as big a dumpster fire as one of Nick Cage's movies, huh? So depressed.
The guy behind has just done a 119.2.
Well, I think, Lupa, if you're able to drive it without crashing, you might do better than a lot.
P4.
Ooh. I'm on edge at the moment. But go try this up. Long enough it wasn't hit them.
Sector 1 is 0.3 off the pace.
Wonder how it'll actually be like to race on this track now. Might be a bit awkward trying to get side by side. Don't know if there's going to be enough momentum through corners and that. But in terms of hot lapping, it's or just doing laps on my own. It's quite fun. Would recommend.
P3.
Try it
Sector
again.
3 is 0.4 off the pace.
There was many crashes at Indy as far as I know. Or
Yellow flag.
in Indy here. The last day. Easy to go, so hard to set for both to survive. Yeah, I mean, it feels like the track feels wide, so it feels like you want to go for those moves. But it might tighten up as you're in the corner, kind of the way the cars kick out. Just going to train here single file, so you might as well pop a DVD into the park and watch the Cage movies.
P2. Sector 3 time is quick.
Definitely gonna be tough when the tires start to go off. They did a black cat last week. Yeah, I think staying in third might overall be easier there. Maybe go down to second and then really short shift to third. Ugh.
You've gone outside of track limits there.
I wonder how aggressive the penalty there will be for track limits. It's going to be 5 seconds probably, so it's going to be very easy to get that. I reckon could be in for 2, maybe 3 of them. Oh wait. Oh, don't worry, Lupe, it gets easier. We'll be at Nord soon enough as well. An hour of
Your
Nords
tyres are
in the
cold,
last
watch
week.
out.
Where else will we be? We'll be at Highlands Drift. That'll be around the fake Highlands of Scotland. And I think there's another track I don't have. Oh, Thompson GP. I do have that one, and I've updated it. Yeah, that one's gonna be. I remember doing a race there in the Shelby Cobra, and I did alright in that one. Tough in these. The drift one is much more. Has a lot more turns and stuff. Kind of sweeping turns. Ooh, Grand Prix Legends. That's a game I have to get going yet. Hello.
Hello.
Are you set for this one?
This is the first time I've driven it since choosing it. Even the thumbnail picture is just an AI race.
Your skin is okay.
Ah, it's a GTR2 and GTL conversion. Although, so many AC tracks are. Why do you call me racist, Donk? You want me to call you Frankie now or Donk?
Air and track temperatures are rising. Air temperatures now,
Oh, my skin
21.
is okay.
Track temperatures now, 28 Celsius. It exit is clear.
Well, that's...
Apart from the hot lapping experience, what are your thoughts?
I'm looking forward to this.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Oh, you don't mind. Okay, once race just says Michael Sarah cage cuts out, you won't be able to leave voice. The bees! Not the bees! Guys, I don't hate Nick Cage, I haven't seen enough of his stuff to really care. Okay. I'll try calling you Frankie. Probably end up just saying Frankie Donk instead of Frankie Red.
A little bit wide.
Wee bit. Or Donkey Frank. Donkey Red.
I am anticipating a lot of wall rubs this race.
Red Frank.
Especially
You
the
know,
last
okay, just
10
ignorance.
minutes. I think it's going to be a lot
P3.
of drifting out wide. Ooh. I didn't hit you, did I?
You hit the emergency teleport button, did you?
No, I got a little bit too hot.
I'm gonna miss the old Donk logo.
Sector 1 is 1.2
Genuinely
off
was
the
one of my
base.
favorite logos out of all the YouTubers.
just done a
I know you still have the gorilla face, but it was the colouring, the nice circular nature of it, how it was laid out.
The guy behind has just done a 211.5. That's the end of the session, P6.
Oh my god. And I hope no one joins mid-race. Getting the flashes, the loading stuff.
Oh, and another one.
Probably, I won't. I'd say put a prank at it. I don't know what the dev updating thing is in CM. We'll settle down anyway. This is what the 2 minutes watch config for changes. Alright. We'll have settled down now because everyone should be in, so I don't really care. The warm up is for that. Letting people join.
Hello.
Oh, look who's joined. Hello.
Yeah. Thought I'd join in for the chaos that this is going to be.
Join in or cause the chaos?
Why not both?
Exit's clear. Push. Okay, Donny. We've got
Ricochet was a
14
naughty,
minutes to
naughty
get the
boy
job
last
done.
time he was here, evidently.
Yeah, him and Matteo.
The road was blocked ahead of me. I had nowhere to go.
Yeah, you did got
Back
a full
20
foul.
auto map per week. Well,
Yeah.
it is
I
the
just
challenge.
come around that corner and there's just a wall of 8.6s and I'm like, well, I'm fucked.
Hey, I'm gonna.
Everyone seems to be quite close, and then there's just Miko. It's like a second faster than everyone else.
Auto bench. This isn't debuts.
E9. Yellow flag.
Why we're qualifying. I should remember that. Although
I'm still getting
track
screwed
hasn't
for
gripped up yet anyway, so this lap shouldn't be my best one.
Skins are ready. Press the restart button.
The leader has just done a 117.9.
Oh, No double audio for that, nah.
You're currently 2.3 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 1.3 seconds off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 141.1.
Not like it's gonna continuously play, so. Question. Anyone know
Sector 2 time is good.
See if I can do 1080.
You've got cold front tyres. The guy in front has just done a 120.0.
No idea. What would be? Oh, I'd spend time looking up how to fix it if it did.
That's your fastest lap today.
It's got the lamp blooming invalidated on the chicane though.
I probably know how to fix it, but
The guy behind has just done a 119.6. Okay, Donny, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. B6. You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
I don't know of any alternatives. Maybe someone in chat does, but not me.
The guy ahead has just posted a 119.3. B2.
I mean, Twitch wouldn't be bad because there's less latency than
The
YouTube,
car in front has just posted a 117.7.
but it's still not the exact same. Ooh.
Wow, that was a lot better than I was expecting.
Yeah, look at you, fancy man.
Ah. Honestly, couldn't tell you what I did differently though.
Your skin is okay.
The guy ahead has just done a 118.4.
Alright. I should have... I know you would have heard it double there, but I should have fixed the audio thing for the skin stuff. Should be now. How it's meant to be. Does Twitch have worse audio
There's
than
traffic
YouTube?
behind. Keep your wits about you.
Oh, but it is trouble.
Oh,
Quick question, Donny. Are the lights on my car too bright? Or are they alright?
Skins check, nothing new, carry on.
I didn't notice. Although I wasn't looking.
Mainly the yellow ones on the body, they're not blinding.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yellow flag. Caution.
Didn't know it was October already. Must have missed the previous thing
The
on
guy
chat.
behind has just done a 118.6.
I swear every week you're making more and more of your cars glow.
Oh, this was... I was showing Adam how to do something. Because he wanted the full-on wet endurance approach of luminous
P7.
body panels.
Hmm.
So I was messing about with the intensities of them and I forgot to turn it back down again.
Fair enough.
Maybe with the body panels it can cause issues for other people with causing the game to crash if it's too bright.
Huh.
But I don't know-
Crash.
Yeah, but I don't know what the limit is.
So if you're not winning the race, you just flash your lights and cause competition's game to crash.
Yeah.
You're a 10th off the pace
You'd
in
still
sector
have to
2.
beat me though, because I think that would only affect you if you use CSP, right?
Yeah. And you don't.
Aha.
On the skin app, so it depends if you can get the updated ones or not.
Oh no, well there you go.
That
Alright,
puts
so
you
good job,
1.0
H.
seconds off the pace. Sector 3 time is fast. Okay, Donny, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. The
I'd
leader's
really
just
like
done
to know
it
how
on
I got that
17.4.
because I can't seem to do it again.
Ooh. We're steered there.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Wide line out the final corner. I don't know what the difference is between that and your current pace.
I'm doing like low 18s. But I did like a 17.7.
Oh.
Your sector 2 time is quick. Forget about that, it'll probably just polish out.
It's like my younger brother when he was younger, he used to just slide tackle everyone up when playing FIFA. Try and get matches abandoned by getting too many guys sent off.
Yeah, I think I remembered how.
You're now
So in that
2.5
double
off the leader's
right-hander,
pace.
I think you want to take it a lot more like shallow than you maybe think you should. At least that's what I found. I take it a lot more, or I start turning in a lot more earlier, sort of rounding it off a bit more and being more delicate on the throttle, and it seems to pay off on the exit.
I'll ban you for what?
We need to find a 10th in sector 2.
Skype or Zoom? Well, Zoom. The free version only lasts for 40-minute calls.
P9. The guy behind has just done a 118.6. The leader has just done a 117.4. Yellow flag.
And are you staying in second on that run up to the into that sector.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace. 2 minutes to go,
Yeah,
2 minutes.
I don't think I actually use first.
Right side tyres
throughout the
cold.
lap.
Yeah, I was thinking more on the run-in if you change it to third or not. And then onto the brakes because you kind of get close to the limiter.
No, I basically just... So as soon as I come out of that kink, I'm already getting ready to go into the corner. So I'm basically hardly on the throttle at all.
Yellow
Do that
flag.
little shoot.
Sector 2 is
So much
0.6
understeer.
off the pace.
That's the temp.
Tenth position.
So that final chicane, if you didn't know, you could basically straight line it. You have to do a tiny flick to the left and the right, but it's like nothing.
5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. The leader's just done a 117.1. Sector 2's 2/10 off the pace. You've got a bit of tyre wear on all your tyres.
I got another 2/10 in me.
That's your quickest lap in this session. Sector 3 is 0.9 off the pace.
Seems quite fuel sensitive, this car.
That's the end of the session. 7th position.
Because like, as soon as I do a few, yeah, I'm thinking 40. As soon as I was doing a few laps, like I was noticing, I'm just picking up time in straights and that, in a way that you would for lower fuel.
I'm going to use that as my excuse because I had 20 litres.
P7. Alright, Donny,
Just remembered.
get ready.
I just remembered to take my jumper off because I'm going to be roasting by the end of this. Though
That's
my arms
actually a
will be
good idea.
freezing. They got way too hot and sweaty last time.
Alright, good luck.
Yep, good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Green, green, green.
No, he was talking about the guy who qualified in P1. He never speaks in the chat on SRS. Let's break early.
Decent start. We can build something from here.
He's got me. Didn't want to go deep. I didn't trust my brakes. I thought I was going to get a track cut there. I thought I was going to get the 5-second warning.
P8.
Someone's in the wall.
Oh, Lucas hit the tyres there.
Nearly hit Lucas. Ooh, he's going in the wall. Rabs touched me from behind.
The concertina behind you.
Yeah,
Someone ran into you.
I had to, yeah, Lucas was cutting it tight, so I knew he was going to clip the wall, so I had to get on the brakes and Rab touched me. Oh yeah, plenty of time for chaos.
Back with Jim again.
That was a 120.0.
Oh shit.
Yellow flag.
Need to be careful there. Felt I had slightly outbraked myself. Luckily there was just enough of a gap between us.
Your front tyres are cold. The leader has just done a 117.8. Good lap. That's your quickest today.
That GPT, bro. So you're watching clips from that South Park episode again. There's one more. Took my eye off the road for a second there. Didn't realize I was drifting wide. It's too late. Ooh, oh, I had to avoid Lucas. Yeah, 18 left in the bag.
Alright, Donny, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Ooh. Car got a bit loose there. Oh, it's gonna be rough when those tires start to go. It's gonna be rough.
Slow in, fast out. Keep the inside line covered.
Yeah, I should sacrifice that left-hander more to maximize the right-hander. You can see them all cut up more
Eighth
to the
place.
left before their approach to the right. Hi, welcome our robotics overlord. I'm more of a fan of our insect overlords than the robotic ones. chatbot flying a drone, we are fucking screwed.
The gap
Or
in
dead
front is
right.
now 0.8.
Yeah. But that really poorly. Starting to get away from me now. Oh. But that one well.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 2. Sector 3 times okay.
Ooh. Really slow through that section. They're always getting away from me.
Stay close. Keep the pressure on. We've seen a bit of wear all round.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep away from them. I keep cutting the hairpin, but I keep saying don't cut the hairpin, and then I turn in too much and touch the curbs.
That lap was a 118.5.
Oh, oh, that car had that kept turning left there in that way, you know, street car can sometimes. Didn't react to the right movement at all. That nearly ended in disaster. Drone warfare terrifies me.
The gap behind has now decreased to 2.0. That lap was a 119.2.
What was that been? Luke's cutting that tight, so was I. We both had to make corrections. I forgot Detroit came out on the on PC. this is definitely more interesting than last week's. Oh, Lucas gone wide. Oh, he's cut back in. Have to react again. And I'm slow through this section again. Ooh, I nearly touched the wall there. Really nearly did. Oh, I have a feeling I'm going to clip that right-hander. Day drip-free
Okay, Donny,
Bloodborne to
stay
PC,
close.
I think
Wait for him to make a mistake.
many people are going to lose their minds in happiness. I'm really surprised they haven't done it by this stage, because it would sell buttloads. Oh, it's the three of us in this Donny race. Choo choo! I'm not leading it this time. Oh shit, 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 shit. Whew. Oh, that was lucky. Tried to keep the car straight and hope it would stop in time. Didn't go down the gears, just didn't want to upset anything. I have far too many to remember. Bears joined the battle to put pressure on me. Short shifted too much there, it seems.
Stay close, there might be a chance here.
Shit. Got lifted in that one too much. Whew.
The gap behind is now
Yeah, it's very
0.7.
close. I keep short shifting there. I keep nearly hitting the wall. Keep losing. I keep thinking the car's going to turn in and off, and then suddenly it
0.8.
doesn't. Ooh.
Yellow flag.
Gary or Lucas a bit scruffy through there. Ooh, cut that really tight again. out very early there, really. I was hoping that me stepping out might just be enough to put him off. But I broke exceptionally early because I wasn't enough alongside to try and force a move, really. The only thing I could have done would have been something really stupid and dangerous. I want him to be thinking that I'm gonna go for one straight away. If I sense half an opportunity, put him under pressure. Come on. There's 3. Ooh. Oh, the rubber hit the wall. Missed that.
You've just done a 119.0.
I mean, I can sing, but I don't think anyone would want to hear it, because it wouldn't be good. But I technically can. Should I sing? No.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Oh, that's a move. Oh, he's made it stick. Oh. Gonna make it a... the car momentum just didn't work out for me there. Car did something weird on braking there. Yeah, but bad on singing. Oh.
How's it coming along for you two?
I've been stuck behind Lucas and Yari this whole time.
Your last lap time was a
Just got past
119.1.
Rob after about 8 minutes. He's starting to struggle a little bit now.
20 minutes remaining, you've got 20 minutes left. Okay, Donny, that's half distance. You're looking good for fuel.
Shit, I'll start braking himself and stuff.
Yellow flag, watch out.
How many wall rubs?
I'm on 3 incidents minimum. 2 with the wall and 1 with a car.
Use all the track, force them to find the gap.
I think I'm on 1.
Those tires starting to act a bit more awkwardly. Tires are starting to get a bit more awkward.
Yeah, I'm really struggling with braking at the moment.
I feel like the tyres are fine. I feel it's more my focus that's falling off.
It's not braking for me, it's getting on the power. It's doing weird things.
The stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Do you guys have the wing up or no?
Yeah, I got the wing
Yeah.
up after you said last week.
Yeah.
The only other thing I might change is the
I
brake
think I'm
pressure.
saying the truth.
So I could just feel it in the ABS the whole time, which doesn't feel nice. But you lift off the brake a little bit, you suddenly nosedive.
We're snapped there.
So whether that's just a calibration on my end or a trait of the car, I don't know.
Don't know. I think my load cells are set up so I like
Okay, Donny, you've
Rarely
got half your fuel left.
brake unless I put a lot of effort into it, so I guess maybe that's why I'm not feeling the ABS as much.
Yeah, I'm feeling it almost straight away.
Okay. Ah, no, it's fine. No problem with it. Ah! Another hit on the wall.
You're gaining on this guy. The gap's now 0.6.
We'll start to get cars disconnected.
Yeah.
Okay, Donny, keep piling on the pressure. He'll
Done a
make a
bit deep
mistake.
there. Well, luckily, there's plenty of room to let the car just still go deep.
We're seeing somewhere on each corner.
Can't get a move done at all.
15 minutes left. You've just done a 118.2. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
See more wear. Tell you what, I'm so glad I took off my jumper now. My arms are anything but cold by this stage. They're burning. Oh no.
See, Donny's got a few cars around him. I think Ricochet's kind of hot lapping.
Yep. Yeah, those top three are just way too consistently fast for me. And it seems like I'm roughly matching the cars behind.
Oh, what happened to Robert? Or something happened to Robert. He was quite close behind me and now he's dropped way off. Yeah, that was after the 15 minutes
Did he
ago.
hit a wall?
Must have. Or spun.
He lost about 6 seconds, I think.
Jeez.
Oh shit, shit.
Alright, Donny, you're gaining on this car. The gap is 0.7.
Oh. there's a chance there. A good momentum run, but the corners just didn't flow into each other the way I needed them to for where I was. It's getting away from the two of us now.
We really need to be in front of this car.
Triples, so I can see where that apex is. The concrete wall.
Same. Speaking of, I was racing at Macau last night in Racing, and I could
That's the
not
grip
see
in
for
the
the
corner.
life of me where the wall was on that
Lost all the momentum.
infamous hairpin.
Started going off mid-corner there, whatever.
Just had to go to full steering lock at
Did
the
it with the
frame
power.
every
Time was at
time.
118.8.
Yeah, I can imagine Macau being a bit iffy.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It's just I was a bit slower than I probably should have been at the hairpin every lap.
I hate that hairpin. Genuinely the worst corner in all of racing. It's only famous because it's stupid.
That is very true.
I don't find it a fun challenging, like,
No, it's a bit of a headache to get around every lap.
Long Beach's one is a fun challenging.
Oh, what, the
'Cause-
fountain? Oh, the final
10
one.
minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Okay, Donny, come on, stay focused.
Because that one's
Apexes
kind of
and exits,
overly tight as
apexes
well,
and
but it's not
exits.
as bad as Macau's.
Yeah. I mean, that one, it's just a quick throw in and you're out. But Macau goes on forever, it feels, because of how slow you have to enter.
Yeah.
Pow's got a fairly horrible hairpin as well, hasn't it? Or is that just because I've only done it in the latest turbo car?
Where?
Pow?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I haven't really raced Pau.
It does have one, but it's not as bad as Macau.
Yeah, but do it in an old F1 car that doesn't have
Oh,
a steering
well,
wheel.
yeah.
I don't particularly like Macau that much. How are you doing, Mac?
God, this train's catching up. I'm scared.
Is there any good mod for Long Beach on S or in AC?
Come on, pass him already.
To slow up more than I needed to there.
Train Donny's in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, how'd it go? Actually, how did your endurance event the last day go?
Okay, Donny, that's good consistency. Keep it up.
Long Beach in AMS2 and R Factor 2 is very good. Enjoy them. There was mods for it in R Factor 2, but they were crap. But the DLC track that just released recently is done well. Better than the AMS2 one because it has a Ferris wheel that rotates. E5, oh nice. Generally stuff from race department is always approved. Or if it's by a content maker who can clearly show he designed the track and it's
The
not
gap in
a
front is increasing. It's now 0.9. You've just done a
stolen from something.
118.9.
So like, let's say Sergio Loro's tracks, the F3 classic tracks. Like, we bring up the tracks we want, basically. So if they're just recently added to race department and that, like, we can just ask, oh yeah, can that be added? And Henry's generally like, yep. Wasn't too about and clear, I was quite off your practice times, yeah, that can suck, but I mean, as long as you don't crash, even if you're off your practice times, it's still like fine. Because overall you don't lose that much time. You feel like you're losing a load of time, but you're not.
Alright, Donny,
Hey,
10
Sticky.
minutes of fuel remaining.
This is the toughest battle for 7th I've ever had.
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. Stay close.
You can have it like be active up and down or
That last lap
permanently
was
up, I
at
think.
118.7.
I have mine set permanently up as far as I know. I don't know how much of a difference it really makes, to be honest though. Oh shit, shit.
Yellow flag.
Ah, it's gone away from me. Ah, that's a huge mistake. And I lost momentum mid-corner there. Ooh. Yeah, Lucas managed to get a bit of distance once he overtook Yari. No, I can catch up and make one more, have a chance for one more move. Just need to get these next few corners right.
The gap in front is now 0.7.
Ah. Quite get the turn in.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Yellow flag, your right sides are cold.
I really thought I hit it there.
Okay, Donny. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Yeah, the EC has its
One more lap to go. Sectors 1 and
quirks
2
for the
are 0.4
team
off
endurance
the
stuff
pace.
for sure.
Sector 3 is a tenth off the pace.
Still cool that it can be done. Took that corner really well. Damn. Man, if I hadn't got caught by him at lap 1, I wonder what I could have done in this race.
P8. There we go. It's over. Bring it back
Maybe I
round.
would have just been in front of him and trying to hold him off for the whole race, but... Oh.
Oh, those were a tough last couple of laps.
Yeah, I saw the gap getting smaller.
Yeah, it got uncomfortably small, so I actually had to focus for those last 4 or 5 laps. Make sure that the gap didn't get any smaller.
Oh. Man, that was pretty close. Look at that. Top 3.
Need to work out what the podium are doing different. It's 24
Made a contact with the ball. Ah. Well, don't
Just
worry. It's not
driving
gonna.
better, I'm pretty
It's not
certain.
going to cost you points or anything.
Was keeping up with them for a bit, then I made one mistake, lost touch, and then that was me falling back like...
You lost all those
Second
braking
lap.
references that they were doing in the lines. Yeah, I was surprised we caught up to you. It seems by quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of just stuck in a no man's land, so I kind of started drifting around in focus.
Oh yeah. The focus was gone.
Yeah.
There's always a little. I find it's always a bit harder to be quick when you're on your own as well. If you've got another car.
Yeah, when you've got a car ahead of you, especially when you're on the hunt, it's a lot easier to hold a good pace.
Yeah, I got overtaken by Yari at the start, and I couldn't get by him again. So I really wonder what I could have done if I hadn't got overtaken at the start. It could have been I would have just been holding him off, like, but it seemed like any time I dropped behind him, like by like a second, I was able to catch up. So I felt like I had like, you know, that 2 or 3 tenths a lap on him, but I just couldn't get a move done anywhere. The honor of I get what you mean.
Yeah,
Really
yeah.
fun track though, for pushing.
Yeah, it is a good track. It's a good track. Could never figure out that blooming corner before the final chicane, though.
Oh, the left-hander.
The left-hander,
Yeah.
well, I don't know compared to the fast guys, but I felt like I did it well.
I know, I was doing it fast enough, but I was like dropping to second gear, which isn't...
Oh no, I kept it in third the whole time.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. I was dropping to second and immediately jumping back up to third. I just couldn't quite figure out exactly...
Yeah, it definitely, like, staying in third, it definitely felt like it bogged a little, but it felt nicer than, like, going into second just felt really uncomfortable each time. Did you update the logo again, Frankie?
Turn 3. Because you just have to have a little bit of a slide to make sure that you get round it, but if you don't fully commit, you lose loads of speed, but you hit the wall on the outside.
Is that the right-hand
Right-hand
kink?
Yeah, I turned in quite early for that one. I think earlier than most. I actually took turn 2 quite slow, and then just as soon as I straightened the car, it was pretty much already arcing into turn 3.
Actually pretty clean. The most incident points was 6. The paint is dried. It's changed logo every
Zeros as well.
Yeah, a load of zeros.
Was it this race last week where there was like everyone got a 1 incident point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had the smallest of touches last week. 7 to 12. Definitely had a 117 in me.
Damn, yeah, that is a very straight graph.
Only dead sentence.
Yeah, it's maybe not the best track for racing on, but
I don't know.
It's a nice combination, so it's nice to drive even.
I thought it was fine for racing. It's like it's a bit difficult to overtake, but I think the moves are possible. You just need the other guy to make a big mistake. I don't know. I'd easily do that again. And even though like I got overtaken by Yari lap 1 and then I didn't make one single move, like I was stuck behind him pushing, like I was completely engaged for the whole race.
Yeah, I think I think this car was kind of in a bit of an awkward middle ground. I think in a faster car or a slower car, I think the racing would have been a lot better. But it's kind of set in that weird middle, where it's a bit harder than it would be otherwise.
See, I still think it is good racing. Like, I don't consider having to have overtakes means good racing.
Oh no, yeah, definitely.
But I know what you mean. I just want to, make that point. It's like you want overtakes, but not like easy overtakes as well.
No. But yeah, I feel like in this car, maybe you had to work for it maybe a little bit too hard.
Yeah, he must have got a good move to get around him.
How hard it was to get past people. But I know in the 8.6s, when we were all huddled up in a group, there was like...
I broke early because I was the inside line. I think if I was on the outside line, I went to got caught, and then I had to lift off a load there.
Effect as well, maybe.
Little slide.
So when you are closer.
Yeah, it looks like there's room, but it's like the way the momentum goes for all the corners. There's just no.
That's why they probably
There's
raced
a
it.
bit of a cut there. There was no way to make the move. It's an NMT collection. Do you want to see like 15 minutes to go? Up to Robert. Robert's gone. What happened to Robert?
Did find out the hard way in practice that some wall taps will like give you that bugged suspension damage,
Oh.
which was interesting.
Maybe not on SRS though with 70% damage.
No, I did it in practice. I came out of turn 3 and smashed the wall, and my rear wheel got bent.
Just pushing too hard here. Oh yeah, he misses his apex there.
Well, Mateo's bouncing it off the limit all the time, so I don't know if that has much of an effect.
Maybe.
Oh, he got bad damage there. Had to deal with a cracked windscreen for the rest of the race.
Oh yeah, he hit that wall hard.
Oh, you're going for the color gradient.
That wall kind of sucks you in a little bit, which is, I think, is probably why it gives you so much damage.
You got that move done on Mattia early. Okay, here we go. A retexture for broken glass, is there? Huh. Oh, he's made it stick, has he? That. Oh. Really good move there. It's just not breaking the window to begin with. Aren't you the wise old sage?
If you go to about 13 minutes in the replay and watch, where is it? Rico and Mateo, hell of an overtake.
Yeah, I just watched Miko's overtake there because AO said it was a good one. Yeah, it was really good. Want to see your overtake on Rob? Wait, Rob has a damaged rear. Did you punt him?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm positive I only hit the walls. He did spend most of the race with his brother. And he did get, I think he got...
Like
two
this
hits.
damage is there while you're still behind him. Looks suspicious.
Yeah, but he got rear-ended when...
Oh yeah,
It
no, there was
almost
a few
rear-ended
cars.
you.
Yeah, there's a few cars. Oh yeah, he
It
did.
was like a concertina, so he had a good all-on.
He didn't nearly re-ent me. He hit me. A meanie. I want to see that one again at you. Oh, that was really early. When was it? I had to brake extra there. I broke an extra amount there really because of what was happening up top. Because I'd seen Lucas's car turn into too far right here, so I thought he might be hitting that corner and bouncing off. So I slowed up extra early to react, because like there, I can see him. You can see how he's turned in and now he's returned out, and I was like, oh crap, what's happening here? So I held my brakes for longer. Let's look up the Michael's overtake. Rob. There we go. Oh, you didn't have your lights on.
No, I didn't want to get caught for cheating people.
I neon on. Thompson Road,
Maybe that's why I
yeah.
was so slow.
The going over that curb on the hill is awkward as well. I did one lap of it to get the screenshot, and yeah, got a lift.
Jim would
It
probably
seems.
start the race.
Sorry.
Had some fun with Jim at the start of the race. First couple of laps. But then Jim just got stuck behind.
Go faster,
Brake
lads.
suspension.
I was definitely a big fan of this combo now. I'm surprised how nice this Porsche feels for a street car. Like, it definitely feels like a street car, but it's like still very manageable in that.
Yeah, definitely.
It's got that nice blend. I used to hate street cars, but because we started doing them in our SRS series, it kind of forced me to start using them, and I've gotten better and more used to driving them.
Yeah, same. I mean, some are still terrible, like those hypercars and the 8.6, but
The 918 Spider.
but like this, the Audi that I'm racing at the moment, they're quite fun.
The Audi is very good fun.
Yeah.
I did try with this one. I tried the 911. I think it's the Carrera, which is the other road car. And there's something with this tyre model that fits right. Because even on slicks, that other car feels like it's on ice. It's horrible to drive. But this, it does just
Look at them
fit
eyes.
quite nicely. Fueled by SloBros.
But yeah, if anything, it's almost a bit like the Cup car, but I guess just with, you know, road car interior and no wing and slicks.
Better than the R Factor 2 992 Cup car?
I mean, yeah, even without all the race trimmings, it's better than that pig.
There's
Seems
a
to be
rear.
the nano-
There's a rear happy car that you don't like. It's the rear tires just light up on it for whatever, like way too much it feels like.
On the 992?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also just kind of unresponsive all around, I feel.
Possibly, yeah.
So you kind of have to like force it into the turn, I feel, a bit more, and then it slides. But the tires hate you sliding, so they just delete themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, in qualifying
yes.
from Motorsport last week, the race they did, I was going full send, and I think in like 4 laps, I went from like 20% on the rears.
Yeah. Yeah, R Factor 2, you definitely have to manage your tires.
Depends on the car, though.
Yeah. I remember practicing for the EC race at Spa, and I was like always getting a bit of a slide going on like Puhan and some of the fast corners, and I was eating up my tires more than like Yossi was in practice, so I was really worried going into the race, and then I kind of just the day before the race I kind of took a step back in the practice and basically preserved my tires way more without being that much slower. In fact, I was probably quicker overall because I was more consistent and kept more life in them as the stint went on.
Yeah, I think if I did endurance racing, I think people would definitely hate me.
Be tough to make a setup balance with you and me, I'd say. Well, it depends on the car.
Maybe, yeah, definitely.
But the thing is, at least with endurance racing, like you can just, you can use the brake balance to be the differentiator.
Yeah.
Or even tire pressures. So, like, when switching to you can change the brake bias or put in certain tire pressures that will give you more of a behavior you'd like.
Sure.
I'm gonna give Thompson Road a little drive.
I'm gonna call it a night there and go and get some dinner. Thank you for the racing. Chat later.
Yep.
Thanks
See
for
you
racing.
here. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, Donny. See you later.
See ya. Hello.
Pit exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
So this is where we'll be next week, I think. Yeah, mind the bump. I know. I'll do it flat out. I'll show what it's like flat out. This is on purpose. Whee!
Okay, Donny, that engine's toast, mate. You're gonna have to wait for a tow.
That is an action shot. Ooh.
We're seeing lots of front locking.
I don't remember doing a hot lap
All
here,
clear
but
on
we
pit
could
exit.
have.
You can push now.
And I just happened to miss that one. We better put a reminder on SRS for everyone to use the... I think, Michael, you requested the updated version of the track, so... because it was recently updated. AC Legends. Yeah, I definitely missed that hot lap, but... that certainly sounds like a combo that would have been chosen. It might have been. I did most of the hot laps, but there were some weeks I missed as well. Although I don't even remember missing this one. So, careful there. So many left turn, right turns like this, it's quite easy to forget this layout. I raced this like 2 years ago on SRS with the Shelby. It was like one of the first YouTube, or not YouTube, but one of the first SRS series I did on YouTube. It wasn't my own series, but when I was first streaming. I imagine it could be spicy for the first few laps, and I could imagine this one getting spaced out quite a lot, kind of like a black cat country. Tough track as well. It's like, okay, there's not much setup on this car for the aero and that, but it would be very difficult to make a setup for this track, because I mean, you have all those bends and then you have this super long straight. You have to take kind of like that. At a 2-minute lap as well, are we? Oh. Fuck. Yeah, it lights me up. I had forgotten this track was one of Fat Alfie's. Oh, I'm glad they worked for you. I was 100% sure if they worked for you, but yeah, that's good.
That lap was a 2:05.
Yeah, our Factor 2 is kind of awkward that way. It's like, if you don't have the right settings in that, you kind of wonder why people go on about like how its force feedback feels good and that. You're like, what is going on? Like, this feels awful. And then when you get something that's actually roughly fine, you're like, oh, I get it now. This feels good. Really good. But then it can depend dramatically on the car as well. Quite inconsistent. It's kind of like iRacing was like that as well, where like the FFB in some cars would feel nice and in other cars it would not be nice. No, not graphical. No, and I told him about the camera settings as well for... I like how I have the force feedback feeling for the LMP2 car that I'm racing in our Factor 2, probably more than what I have in AC. There's more of a weight in it, I need to work on my AC one. Okay. So I'm gonna do some laps or a bit of Nordschleife on R Factor 2 with the McLaren GT3. So I actually I have to figure out when I can do it, but I want to do one of them no, that sound was my Avast antivirus. Whatever update has happened with either that or with SimHub, it activates it every time. Yeah, yeah. I can do. Plus. For force feedback, you don't like AMS2s at all, really? Damn. I'd have AMS2 high, but that's also because I played it so much, I got so used to it. I'm actually on the default, complete default AMS2 FFB. I just like how there's like this constant weight in it. What's going on, sure, FFB compared to all ours, especially race room. Yeah, like when I used to only just play AC, I definitely thought I couldn't get used to any other force feedback than it, but actually, how do you have ACC above AMS2 for force feedback? And ACC's force feedback is fuck. Wait, are you talking about physics or force feedback? I have to learn Fuji. I fucking hate Fuji. Such a terrible track. This final sector on Fuji is some of the worst set of corners I've ever driven. That's where the next VEC race is. This final sector is worse than Paul Ricard. It's actually worse than Paul Ricard. I'd rather drive Paul Ricard than drive this. And unfortunately, the mod as well, it's definitely the yeah, I begged them to do the 68 version. It's definitely one of the weaker looking, you know. Where's Nürburgring? Combined 24. You're tripping that you have race from that high for FFB as well, but is that iRacing without IRFFB? I think one of the things that weirds me out about race room is because the roads are so flat, so you get like no vibrations or anything in the force feedback. Kind of like how Live for Speed, there's no force feedback for the curbs, which always freaks me out whenever I try it. With or without, wow. I never actually used I never tried out IRFFB when I had iRacing, Because I remember people saying it was like a bit of a CPU hog, so I was like, definitely would try it the next time I got iRacing though. Considering that shouldn't be as much of an issue for me now. For me, AMS2 is like, it feels very natural. I pretty much can jump into any car and just drive it. Yeah, well, iRacing has the best online racing system, like. And that's it. Like, I'd put up with bad FFB if it was the best racing system, like. I didn't mean to use this car. Like, loads of people who play iRacing all agree that the FFB isn't great, but it's the best online racing, so. I was trying this McLaren and all the Sims donk, and it's actually ridiculous how much understeer the race room has. It's cars feel like a boat in it. Like if you try this GT3, this McLaren GT3, and you try it, like AMS2 and R Factor 2's kind of felt similar, quite reactive. ACC's was definitely less reactive, and then race rooms felt like a bloody boat. Yeah, I've driven a road car, but I've never driven a race car. I've never driven rear wheel drive, so like I have no idea either. At the end of the day, like. Racer and their grip model is very peaky. Instead of power side of the rain, so you got a 30 ice bed in pits. I have to reset again. Because I don't want that message popping up. No game audio? Oh, I've muted. Whoops. Yeah. Should be there now. I've had that muted from the last day. I was doing practice while one of the other guys' stream was on. Whichever, like, if you prefer it more, that's, you know. Doesn't matter if it's realistic or not, you prefer it more. You know, that's, at the end of the day, that's what it is, like. Sim racing's inherently unrealistic. So who cares? What is going on? Oh. Wondering what was going on. My H-part and gear stick was still activated because R Factor 2 doesn't have that option to like force you to use the flappy paddle or the shifter depending on the car, so take input from either. Neither does AMS2, Project Cars 2. AC does, Race Room does, Dirt Rally 2 does. That's the thing with R Factor 2, it's like, that's the huge if with R Factor 2. When you get it set up right for a combo, it feels great. But it can feel awful as well. It's definitely the game with like the highest variability in terms of if something will feel good or not. But I think by this stage for me with R-Factor 2 I have it in a spot where in general most things feel good for me from the get-go. Kind of finally have figured it out. Or at least I only drive the things that I think feel good. I don't really mess around with random mods in it, so that's kind of why. I just stick with the DLC stuff, mainly. Then a few of the, like the, was it GEC? Is it GEC? Or the guys who make the, like the LMP1 mods. Those are fun to drive. The Janetta LMP1 cars, fun. It's not lighter and dealing with 4 Newton meters. Yeah, the Alpine Cup was a good mod. That was a good mod, yeah. Slide there. Didn't want. Then in too deep there. It's weird in R-Factor 2, they added the kind of downshift protection, but you can't downshift when your foot is on the throttle. And there was this huge debate in the RF2 Discord about it. I think even an actual engineer said you can in real life, but they said nope. Definitely correct, yeah. Yeah, I used to have a load of the F1 car mods. I think I still might, but I don't drive them anymore. I remember one of them used to have the steering wheel, instead of rotating around the center of axis, it would rotate about, the whole wheel itself would rotate about a different axis. It looked ridiculous. The AC was like the first sim I got into, so I spent a long time. I was willing to put lots of time to figure it out. But I was only getting into sim racing now. AC is like actually really intimidating. because everyone's telling you do this, do that with content manager, CSP and that. It's like a million things you're meant to do. Like I was lucky I got into AC before content manager and CSP were really a thing. So I'd already got the grips with it and could then figure it out and do it in bite-sized chunks. Whereas now it's like all at once, it'd be intimidating. Like in fairness, Tyre Factor 2, they had made it a lot easier this last year or two. Only took them 10 years. But at least they've done it. It depends, I think it's a personal preference anyway, Don. Like some people do like having high FFB and that, or high strength. The 20 Newton meter ones might be a bit smoother as well. That might be a thing, but certainly needing the actual 20 Newton meters of torque is overkill for sure. But there might be more of a clarity because it doesn't have to operate at its peak. Yeah, it's fine if you have like all the time to sit down to do it. The problem is like, and I was lucky again, I had the time to sit down to do it. If you don't have much hours in the week, spare time, like messing with AC is just, can be a lot. But it's also like messing, like Mooney was trying to get into R Factor 2 the last, like a week and a half ago. And the FFB was being weird on him, and he spent a little bit of time at it, but was getting nowhere, and he just said, I just don't have time for this, it's not worth it. And basically said, I'm just going to play other sims that don't cause him as much hassle. And I couldn't blame him. Yeah, Race Room is very kind of approachable for a newbie. Lots of content. And it's all there. They have their own decent online racing platform. So you don't need to download extra stuff. That. Which definitely helps if you're new. And going into Discords like that intimidates you. Because I used to be like that. I used to really keep to myself, you know. I had joined SRS, but I didn't speak on it at all. I'd just say maybe hi when I enter the lobby. And just do my race. Oh, and Race Room has the best contacts. Ooh, that curb's dangerous. But when you're new, the rookie server is all you need. I suppose it used to be decent. I don't know. Is it really that bad for the non-rookie stuff by this stage? In terms of getting numbers. Just rookies, okay. Oh shit, got that right. Oh. Were it not for other things, still probably wouldn't be bothered. Probably wouldn't be bothered behind a couple of races. Like, racing's a sim where I get how people love it and I get how people don't like it. Now we're talking this. That was like James with iRacing when he first started streaming it. I remember he just joined in anything. He ended up in a really long race at one stage. Merc GT3, what? No, I didn't think they'd get that type of car in. Shock of the year. Next thing it'll be announced that water is wet. Crash of that corner. I'm hoping to try one of these LFM races at Nords now this week or next week if I can figure out some time. Not 100% sure if I can, but I'd like to give it a go. Yeah, water's wet. Fascinating news, isn't it? Actually, will Rin Sports game have rain? I assume it will. But did they announce that they'll be doing rain? R Factor 2 is good, but it has huge problems, and it has probably some of the most obnoxious fanboyism. It can be really off-putting. It's like the fanboyism of Richard Burns Rally. Well, iRacing's rain I thought was meant to come out last year, so I don't know, but iRacing's rain is meant to be coming for years as well, as far as I know. Certainly, like Ren Sport, it should have rain. I think it'd be... One thing if you release your sim years ago and you still don't have rain, but if you're releasing a sim now and you don't have it, then I don't know what to say. Not good things anyway. Actually, that's one thing I don't know. What's the rain in the F1 games like? Rain Sport. Drive Club for the win. Wet. Oh really? Damn. He's on track. No, the vortices. The vortices of the wind blowing the leaves on track, dog. That's what it was. No, but do people think it's like done well? Probably when I had played F1 2017 when I was new in sim racing, I think I kept away from wet weather because I was such a noob. I was just like, it was tricky enough for me already. Hey, past that. My kebab stream. You guys enjoy his bus simulator. Oh yes, back against trainers, and it's pretty decent enough at the time, yeah. Like, I know it looks good in the rain. Did you say he was doing sub 8 minutes? Fuck off. The 720S GT3. It's playing in the other games now. It was 2 decent laps. Did F1 22 League for oh, nice. MS2, where are you? Ah. Maybe it was sub 9 he was talking about. Maybe might have been the cup layout or whatever, you know, the one where it doesn't go down to the bottom hairpin thing. And my game isn't showing the right one. I was testing out VR earlier. One. I was testing out. Cheese put up the video mini GTs of the Senna doing his qualifying lap in this around Brands Hatch. It's pretty nuts. So then I tried out the modern F1, and while it's quicker, like if kind of corners come quicker, the car is so much more grip that, and especially getting on throttle, it doesn't have the crazy turbo that just doesn't feel as crazy. Interesting, like. You do sub 8, but I doubt anyone does that with 80 liters. Okay. Guys who are good at Nordschleife are just like so much quicker. Oh man, aren't we all felt that? Aren't we all? Oh yeah, Ricochet. Ricochet hates the Nordy boys. I don't have an issue with it, but I realized I tried this at night and I realized I wish AMS2's cockpit was lit up more. Like you couldn't see the wheel in that. Need all those interior lights and stuff. I see how 10,000. In terms of racing for overtaking, maybe, but I think it's just the challenge of driving at. I think it's exciting enough. Ooh, bit wide. I agree, though, a lot of people overrate it, let's put it that way. But it doesn't have the part you hate of the modern layout. It skips the part of the modern layout you hate. You hate the rest of the track as well? See, I actually like the rest of the track, so... And I actually don't mind the infield bit. Although I get why you dislike it. Shit, let's be all over. It's just kind of bad. What? No. It doesn't have the RF2. I don't think it has the RF2 shortcut. It doesn't have the VLN kind of. Oh, I already knew that. Don't worry. I knew he was James May. He'd fly the plane with James May to bomb it if he could. Ooh. Got a bit too harsh on the brake there. Oh, a bit of rear damage. Yeah, I know that's... I don't think it does that, Fred. I could be wrong. I don't think you can in AMS2. It'd be news to me. I really wish all of them did. Though it's like that's going to be really annoying when we're doing Nords for the SRS with the Porsche. Doing the whole outlap. Although we're not doing the any of the modern circuit, we're just doing like Nordschleife and Nordschleife. I think Ricochet would sell his wheel before doing a front wheel drive car race at Nordschleife. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. Great. Let's tighten that wheel again. Yeah, it's a pity they couldn't come up with like a unique checkpoint system though, just for it, like. Where there's a will, there's a way, like. Surely iRacing has it. You hate from which I would have nerve. I like this track. Like these corners here. I did, Alder, and what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? With your knife. Bringing a knife to a front-wheel drive fight. Ha! I'll roll over you with my front-wheel drive. Arr. What will your knife do then? Huh? Kill a potato. You're making me up for me. A potato meal. Don't you do that when you're useless. That's how rallies go with a front wheel drive. I really like the dawn setting for AMS2. Really cool when you do it like in the winter as well. You get like the morning fog and dew effect. Yeah, you drive front-wheel drive in real life. Look how the tables have turned. How can you say you hate front-wheel drive when you use it in real life and not rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive? Huh? You hypocrite. You hypocrite. Ah, he just meant he doesn't. Oh, shit. Ah, well, there's a bit. Oh my god. Should have turned off damage. One more try at AMS2 as well. Keep pushing too much. There'd be a bimmer driver or drive on wheel drive. It's a tough life. Drive, probably break the national speed limit. Must it roll over on every corner? Hey, that's my job. Not stealing my identity. You're not a tumulty or a McTumulty. Need to focus more on this. Or maybe not push as much. Not read chat on the bends. Immediately looks at chat. Ooh. Send her to read that. Need more minutes. If you drove those Virtus Volkswagen cars in AMS2 Ricochet, I think you'd lose your will to live. Because they are front wheel drive and street tires, so they basically are just understeer upon understeer. Surprisingly fun to race though that one time I did it with RVR. Thought it was going to be awful and it was actually fun. Oh, did you do it with RVR? You were there, were you? Did you? Wait, you enjoyed that day, didn't you? Now I'm really confused as to if you really like dislike front wheel drive or if this is all a play act. You can only see the jack in the mirror. Sounds like AMS2 online. %. There was just in it. Ah, that explains it. Future Ramos. Not sure if yes. Furthest I've gotten an AMS2, I think. I always struggle with this left-hander here. It always feels like you can do a flat out, and then when I do a flat out I die, so kind of long given up trying to do a flat out. Drift to win and don't get the bug to win. Or don't get the bug so you can be the one who can win. Ooh, watch. Ooh, got a bit loose. when I played on Sunday, but don't really have much. Yeah. You need a specific league thing or that. But like it's good for like just arsing around in one day because there is a lot of content and there's a lot of unique content in it. Yeah. Like I know, joking aside about you hating front wheel drive and that, but like let's say race room, I have that for all like the touring car stuff, you know. Every now and then I just kind of pick it up and just do a bit of that by myself, like. I just want to see CCS, so yeah. I haven't been able to do CCS for ages. And I'm not 100% sure can I do it this Saturday or not. It's the day after Paddy's Day. Meant to be going, like going out Paddy's Day. There is something on Saturday, but I'm not 100% sure if I want to do it because the ways wherever it is, and it'll mess up my Sunday, and I think I want to do work on Sunday, so. Can't make these not the most boring races. So much hate. Actually got a boot up race room right now. That chat over. Move my chat into there. Remember where I normally put chat in race room. Load, please. So much hate. So much hate. Alright. See you, Sticky. Enjoy your day. Ready for the esports hacks. Rumbled. Oh, what did I press? Set that to random again. Oh, don't have desktop capture on today, Ricochet, no worries. That secret folder won't show up here. Put up the fuel. Because I was doing high fuel with the others as well. It wasn't a secret on the Pro. He was investigating. Oh yes, I saw. He was on the secret investigation team. The thing is that actually possibly could be true. But you'd think you would have said it. Although I suppose he was busy doing his own thing when it came up. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Ricochet. Because this has been a problem for a few games, I'd say. Actually, that was an understeer that time. That was me just being bad. There's that slide there now was that the peaky grip there in Race Room where it went slightly over the limit, so it just grip fell off. I have to turn the wheel a lot more, which I do wonder. Oh yeah, look at that. That's the understeer now. Yeah, it looks weird, the dash. You wonder. Steering lock. Increasing the value means the front wheel will turn more slowly for a given steering. Jesus, all the way up. But it's at back at 20. Oh, I know, but I did a full lap of a Fred yesterday. Or was it the day before? No, it was yesterday, and it was yeah, that's what Race Room lacks, and it, you know, that's the old lighting engine really showing up there now. If you don't play anything beforehand, it doesn't look too bad, but when you go from, let's say, AMS2 to Race Room, the colors and that, the lighting, but also the colors, everything, it's just less like vibrant. You basically maxed here, like. That's a shock to me. A shocking as the water is wet. Are you moving brake bias rearwards? Ooh, it really doesn't like that turn. AMS2 is also on the warm palette side. I mean, if you it looks warmer and more yellowy than Project Cars 2 does, even though it's the same engine. Whatever filtering thing they use in it, they've gone for a slightly warmer look. Race Room has a very cool look, so the blues and green feels more bluey greeny. Doesn't tip this, but oh man, the first grid game, make everything a brown filter equals realism. Naughty's game design. The first Resistance game on PS3, I do enjoy that game, but my god, dude, is the colors far too washed out in that game. Sony need to remake that fucking trilogy, re-release it, and then put it to PC. I have a lot of nostalgia for that trilogy. Even though it's not the most amazing of shooters, but they're solid. And if to have normal colors, yeah. Yeah, some games in the noughties have not aged well graphically because their art direction wasn't the greatest. Then you have a game like BioShock and it looks fucking really good still. I always forget what the traction control numbers mean. And I couldn't be arsed to open up Otter Hood. Okay, so bigger numbers is less. Thank you, Fred. I've mapped it the wrong way again to my button thing, because... So twist my knob backwards for to increase the traction. That was pure filth. Which game's port is barely playable on PC? I missed the game Evgeny mentioned. GTA 4, I've never played it. I have it, never played it. Got the whole like Rockstar pack one day. The only GTA I've played is GTA 5. It was fine. I kinda enjoyed it when I played it, but... There's mods for GTA 4 to kind of change the filter so it's more color vibrant. But yeah, GTA 4 is a prime example of that era of make everything brown, gritty and realistic. You'd swear the devs and the art direction teams never looked outside their windows in life to see what real life colors are like. I actually do want to play GTA 4 though, because I know a lot of people are a bit down on it because it's a bit more serious than the, let's say, 5. It's not as campy humor or whatever, but I sometimes found 5's humor to be... I kind of enjoyed it at the time, but I also thought afterwards, like, man, a lot of it is stupid, like. I wouldn't mind trying something that's a bit more grounded. All I know is though I don't want to do all the... There's a lot of bowling that your cousin wants you to do. Those games. Yeah, I'm aware, like, if I was to play GTA 4, I have to mod it to fix it, basically. Yeah, I'd heard the Ballad of Gay Tony's DLC was good. I only found out a few months ago that the guys you play as in the Lost and the Damned DLC are the guys Trevor is like beating up and kills when he's introduced in GTA 5. Doesn't load air is all great. Nice, but yeah, I figured it was more a meme thing than anything. I'm still waiting before I need to upgrade my GPU before I get Red Dead 2. Can't remember GTA 5 story so far. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I thought. Like the main villains in GTA 5 aren't good. Like they're not interesting. And the story itself is kind of messy. You can tell like it wasn't like I think it was like meant to just be Michael was the only character in it and stuff, and it definitely shows. ACC doesn't have chatting as well from ACC doesn't have Nords, but I'll give it a go. I want it to be smooth. I've too much of a back catalog anyway, so I have other games I want to play before I get to Red Dead 2. Like I don't care if I don't play it till like 10 years after it's out. I really don't. I'm gonna try this on triples and see how it runs. You can still play the original trilogy games, so I'm pretty sure. Did they re-add them back? The center. You. Yeah, I don't like. I'm not too much of a graphic snob. Like I just don't really care. There's loads of people who won't play games that are 10 years old at all because they don't look good anymore. I find that nuts. Right, let's do Ricochet's favorite track. The Rapid Binner's car. Yeah, art style for me, for sure. Not on Steam. Huh. I thought if you bought that remaster, you see it's expensive to do now, but if you bought that new trilogy, you get the originals again. I know that they didn't have that at first, but I thought they added that back in, but I could be wrong. Maybe you can only get it on the Rockstar launcher. which sucks.
Green light, go, go, go.
Oh, that's just above 60 FPS. I need to. Remember what number I needed for. That? Way too much. %50 off, damn, yeah. Pretty expensive. Oh, no, that's way too much though. Oh no, I've done it too much. I know what's happening there now. I didn't do it enough. They had crossed over. But I had done it too much. Was the game really loud? Been a while since I've done ACC. Oh yeah, that is loud. It's early. Okay. Seems better. My lights button ain't mapped properly, is it? Oh, I want you to be the long press. The extended input option is the best thing about ACC's control. Yeah, I often see it down to 20. There's a really strong snarl. It's the only way I can describe it with how this car sounds in ACC. The car games are so stupidly expensive on Steam. That game is 10 years old now. Because it was 10 years ago when I was in first year of college, and I remember that game being out when I was in first year of college. On PC, I have COD 4, I've World at War, and I've World War 2 because I got it in a Humble Bundle with Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. I bought the Humble Bundle for those. And it came with COD World War II. Still haven't played that one. I may play it, I'm not sure. I know it's not great, so it doesn't really... It's not on the list of games I want to play in my catalog. Yeah, COD 4 is 20 because they have the remastered version for 60 or 40 or whatever it is. Which I don't know if they ever fixed that one. Yeah, basically all the really old ones, they're like €20. I think they go down to €10 on sale. And then the ones that are like in the last 10 years are still like 60. And then I can't remember for the remastered CODs what they are. I think they're 40. I played COD 4 to death as a kid, and I didn't play it online. Like, I didn't have online, so I was talking about replaying single player missions over and over again. I love the War Pig level. I did play Modern Warfare 2, original Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer. But I only played that multiplayer when Black Ops 2 was out, so I was like, what? I was in 4th year secondary school, so 4th year, 5th year, so 5th year, 1 year, 6th year, 1st year, yeah. It was 3 years old. Modern Warfare 2 was 3 years old when I got into its multiplayer. Because that's when I finally just decided to try out online gaming on PlayStation. Infinite Warfare basically got the hate from the trailer because it was more future combat, and then Battlefield 1 was back to World War stuff, so everyone was like, oh yeah, Battlefield class, COD sucks. And then anyone who actually played Infinite Warfare, from all I've heard say, really cool game, has an actual genuinely decent campaign, and that. Not worth 100 gigs of storage. Damn, that's a lot. Infinite Warfare is actually one of the ones I wouldn't mind playing. It's just, it's pretty expensive still. I wish they actually did like proper price drops on it. I've never played zombies. I don't care for wave-based survival game stuff, so could barely stick it in the Flash games back in the day. I do a little bit of it, but Bad Company 2, yeah, I never played them. I have Battlefield 1 because I got it when that was like selling for like €4 not too long ago. But I barely played. I tried a little bit of the campaign one day and then stopped. I can't remember why. I still have it downloaded because I do want to play it. And I do want to try out the multiplayer a little bit, but I do so little multiplayer for anything that isn't sim racing. Years ago, but I got bored once. Oh, your gear up there. You got Infinite Warfare for €4, damn. I'm guessing that you got a Steam key from somewhere that wasn't... You didn't originally buy it on Steam? You got it from like a Humble or Greenman Gaming or an article or whatever. Instant Gaming, yeah. One of those. This feels not too bad. Probably one of the cars I've driven the most in ACC. I probably have driven this car the most in ACC, so. Be slow. Well, people do like 156s, don't they, in this? Although I do have a full tank. The people who get fast in ACC are so fast. Shot collection for €9. Still need to play 1, 2. Ah, yeah, absolutely play them. Fantastic games. Ooh. Rapture is probably like arguably my favorite setting in any game ever. I think any sim could be boring to get fast in if you don't enjoy grinding. I can't imagine it's different to be trying to get fast in iRacing. Factor 2. Up there. I replayed Bioshock Infinite there in the last 2 weeks. Columbia's cool enough, but no, Rapture's way cooler than Columbia to me. I'm alright on the rails. Like, I used them more this time than the first time I played them. For the setting, I find the rails so gimmicky though. Like, I know all games have their gimmicks and stuff for the gameplay over, you know, to have some interesting functionality. But it makes no sense to me in the world why. I can suspend my... I can't suspend my disbelief as well with Columbia as I can with Rapture for whatever reason. Get a 1-month ban for what? Grinding? What? This mod seems to be leading to pay a high. It says you can't really send that. Alright, yeah. What do you mean though? It has the best physics model because they get real world data from the teams. Most realistic of real sims ever. I knew he got the 1-month ban, but I didn't get the kind of the grinding reference. 1 month seemed excessive for what he did, although what he did was stupid. The system, so I guess it's the one he did this like 2 or weeks ago or whatever, or 3 weeks ago, wasn't it? Or he was hardly going to play ACC much anyway. It's just GT cars, and he hates the force feedback and that. Here we go, pull 2 seconds there.
Well done, mate. First one, guys.
Yeah, that thing, Fred. I mean, it's a stupid thing to do, but maybe it was the calling him names on stream. They might have looked it up. That could have done it. Then I would understand it a bit more. I'm gonna try Nordschleife and McLaren in AC. But there's no 720, so it's more modern. Yeah, it's 650S is the more modern one. Nordies. Wants to move to another sim. Yeah, I could see ACC's numbers collapsing very quickly when it starts to dip. Cheat Clarentine. What? Hey, bro. Rensport will kill ACC. I'll believe it when I see it. Not saying that it won't, but our hard's really bad. Yeah. Yeah, I've rarely driven. I haven't done much GT3 in AC. Kind of played, just said I play ACC. I'm gonna do GT3s. Mediums race time, okay. Multiplayer, okay. Oh, the dirt on the windscreen, oh. I used to mind that, especially when I only played AC. Now I realize it's kind of a bit excessive. Dirtiest. I know it's just a texture. I don't really mind it that much, to be honest. It's really only at certain like times of day when the sun hits it that it can be a bit strong. Life is just a texture. Time is just a texture. The meaning of life is just a texture. Ooh. St. Pat's. Eddie's there? Not yet. I wish. Now the dirt is only like really noticeable when the sun is like at an angle. Like if it's midday, it's not noticeable. And it has to like be hitting straight on the windshield. Like that. This isn't actually too bad. Is the McLaren GT3 the most stable GT3 car? Or is it just quick? Yeah, I can see the good bit of the cockpit reflecting there on the right side. Kind of, okay. That would make sense. Because I don't think I've really ever driven this McLaren. And I definitely remember the GT3s I had tried feeling a bit awkward. Probably the Nissan. I think I learned Nords in the Z4. I spent Christmas 2017 learning Nords. First Christmas when I got into sim racing. I'm not downloading a GT3 mod for AC. My AC is big enough already. I don't need it with cars I'm not going to drive in this sim. The SLS more stay. Okay. I know I can compress, but it's like I don't want like more cars than I can follow. Like I've too many cars in mine. Like I should bloat it a bit. I'd rather have cars that I know I'm gonna drive. Like I used to like download anything and everything, and then I'd never drive them. So I realized like I shouldn't have them there because I won't be able to spot the things I do want to drive then. I think I kind of changed my attitude on that when I started playing all the other sims as well. When I only played AC, I think it did make sense that I wanted more kind of things for it. Or can go too for high speed, okay. So when I just had a rear wing, to put it into perspective for the REUs for all, okay. I mean, I would have driven the Nissan just because I love the Skyline as a kid. I love the GTR. Much of a break, unfortunately. I said I did want the GTR. Put up MS2 again. So for example, it's easier to set up thumbnails or reference by Incarnate C, yeah. Oh yeah, like if it suits you more, keep doing it, man. What did you do at Paul Ricard? Oh no. I can see how you want to do that at Paul Ricard. Paul Ricard is like, that's an awkward one to make a setup for, I imagine. You know, especially if you're doing the GT layout with no chicane. Because it has a lot of sweeping turns that kind of do need aero stability. Always that idiot's fault. He's a nuisance. 12 laps. Look at the bloody pit lane speed bumps. This is ridiculous. What were the Aussies thinking back in the day? Oh, I'll hit the limiter. I will hit the limiter. I was doing laps of this the last day. Probably can drive around the bumps, but you're meant to go over them. Strange people, them Aussies. They improved this car so much. remember when I was first added to AMS2, it was terrible. They added it with a Salvador track, and I took them together, and I tried driving it for like 5-10 minutes. I couldn't complete a single lap. It was awful. Yeah, you were really good at Salvador. No, I think he actually didn't like this car when it first came out. I seem to remember him saying, because I had agreed with him, that you need to wait for like a hot fix or two. He then did like it after like this, once it got hot fixed. Does this have 6 gears? No, 5. I don't think anyone liked this car when it first released. Like, it was quite undrivable. And I have a high tolerance in, like, I will try something and stick with it and assume it's me that's wrong rather than the car. But it was like, it was really clear when this first came out. There was something wrong. Yeah, it's wild. When I did the first lap without the chase, I was just like, it was just breaking my brain. Like, I knew it wasn't going to happen, and yet I was like, this feels wrong, this feels wrong. The chase is another good chicane, like the Imola's chicanes. I think Bathurst is arguably better with the chase. Although maybe with old school classic cars, maybe not so much, but modern like GT cars, I think the chase is. Let's see if I flip. Okay. Oh, those 82. Oh, that chicane can go. I'm so glad that one died. Like, original Imola with no chicane and modern Imola with the chicanes they have on it now are the two best versions of it. Those like 80s and 90s versions, meh. Be awesome if they did add that. No, I'm not wild on that chicane. I'm not wild on that one either. Although, when I drove it a bit more in AMS2 at one of the kind of 90s F1 cars, that I did like it a bit more, but I love having that huge speed on the start-finish straight. So, I don't particularly like the chicane there. Alright, GT1. Which GT1? I'll go Mercedes. And let's go for The hypercars. I've barely driven the hypercars that were added to this. It's just wild, the speed bumps. Absolutely wild. Yeah, they did a little renaming and stuff. I think the Brabham was the one I actually kind of enjoyed. Ooh. Shit. I lost my weight. Oh, this is so smooth now. That might... What a sad, sad sight. I think they just label it as the supercar because they just didn't want to create another category. I think I tried the Senna and that one felt eh. But I didn't really give it a bit of a go because again, street cars, hypercars aren't really my not wild on them. Oh yeah, the Camaro, but it used to be in the same classes thing, wasn't it? I can't remember what they used to do. Doesn't matter where they're labeled to me anyway with those, like I just end up, if I was to race them, I set it to opponents be the same car as me rather than the category. Because they're completely different in terms of performance. And it's like the GT classics, like the Porsche I was driving, and then there's the Chevrolet, but they're just, you can't race them against each other, they're too different. It's either the straights are long enough that the Corvette is way better than the Porsche, or else the straights are really short, and so the Porsche destroys the Corvette because it can actually corner. Yeah, they did that when they added the Ginetta GT3. I ain't Mark Webber. I'll take off the load off the aero. You want to make a flip? Probably won't though. This ain't no Audi. Or no, it was Porsche, wasn't it? Oh, I can't remember what. Oh, there was a Mercedes that flipped as well, was it? I can't remember now. Ah, the Porsche was Petite Le Mans. Ah. And the Merc was Le Mans. Okay. I love the GT1 category in this game though. Just a lot of fun. No, not even close to flipping. Or if I brake too late there or not. I haven't driven the Ultimate in ages, actually. You go today, cause I wanna the new Formula Inter is pretty fun from what I've tried of it. A green 13. Oh my god, it has a tumulty livery. 13, bright green, low powered car. The car to get James back to try out AMS2. There was racing. Cortana. Oh no. Yeah, but this is different. Like an F4 car. I don't know, like, I mean, I don't get why people complain that there was another one added, like. Lots of non-F open wheeler cars in the game. The H pattern F4 level car, like, there isn't anything like this in the game. It's another Brazilian series as well, like. What's going on? Is my H pattern signed properly? Okay. Driving this earlier. Oh, I know what's going on. Got to switch my shifter to H pattern mode. Little button on it. twisted the thing around, but shifter still thought it was in sequential mode. Yeah, that would help. I don't know. Maybe it's because, look, I really like open wheelers, so... I just remember seeing, like, I don't go on race department and that, but, you know, you end up clicking it or... You just see the comments and straight away people complaining, oh, more open wheelers, boo, and it's like, alright, man, if you don't like it, just fuck off, like... Why people complain about more content being added to a game is just can get very negative, and it annoys me. And I did feel it was lacking, like, from personally I felt AMS2 had been lacking something in the Formula cars in this category. No, it has the V, it has the Formula trainer and that, had F3, but quite a difference between them. Yeah, I used to go on race department a bit, I've completely stopped now, pretty much. Barring obviously to get mods. And isn't that a back handle though? Yeah, there isn't really an F4 type car. I don't know if this is F4, but this feels like, you know, a Tatus F4 type car. Yeah, better late than never, which is why I'm happy it's in the game. No, they never had one. There's only so much time you have to add things initially. Yeah, they've so many now. Like the Formula Ford being like the stuff for the base subscription and that. Oh wait, I can't remember. Is it? Can rookies race that? It's like, it just feels like it and the V kind of eat into each other a lot. But at the end of the day, then it's like, if you're worried about things eating into each other, you're never going to add anything else. Like, you're never going to add new open wheeler content again, like. At the end of the day, while I thought, does that not eat into the V? I still thought it was a cool addition. This is nice. There's a lot of like downforcing, even though the tires aren't too wide. The downforce levels for the amount of power the engine produces means this car is like just really planted. Same point. When do you stop adding more? I don't know, that is the thing. Or is it you just not run a certain car one season and the next season you do run it? The problem is iRacing's pricing model makes that feel so egregious. Like, if it was priced like a normal game, or if it was subscription meant you got access to everything, I'd have no problem with it. But when it is such a subscription plus very high prices for content, them dropping a car series for a season feels really like they're price gouging. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why you see like with Racing, they kind of, with the rookie stuff, they kind of had to stop. 1 week they might have the MX-5 and another week they wouldn't have it. But like, that's the problem with sim racing in general. It's like, are there too many sims on the market? Some people say it's great that more like Rennsport and GTR Revival are coming out. Others, you might say it's splitting up the user base too much because there's even more sims now. Same with having all the groups on Discord and that. It's like, yeah, there's more groups, so more things to do, but then it's all split out more and more. You have that issue then with cars and tracks, or cars being added in particular. So for me personally, I don't have a proper opinion on it. It's definitely one where like I kind of sit the fence on it. I'd say I have no bloody clue what should be done. If there is enough, or should more cars be added and all that. A game could have the best AI though, and I still would prefer racing online. For me personally, I know this is a subjective opinion. It's not an objective one. I don't get as much enjoyment racing against AI because I know it's not a natural person I'm driving against. It doesn't matter if they're programmed to be like a person mentally. It's not the same to me. I know I'm not racing someone else. Yeah, I really am actually. I am curious to see how Rennsport do. There's one thing I don't know will it be successful, but they certainly have some direction. I don't know if it's a GOAT one. Yeah, it has been fun, but I do miss it, yeah. I know plenty of people hate online racing though and only race against online. Like in Steelcast Discord, which is AMS2 focused on that, quite a few there who who barely race online and they only race against AI. This is such a nuts car and track. How they did this in real life is beyond me. But it's like with like for me with rallies, I like it in our Discord groups where it's the leaderboards are all people I know. I have no motivation for the kind of, you know, I do that dirt daily for the warm up, but I don't really care how I doing it. I'm just doing that like to warm up myself before doing Raptors rally. Like, I have no motivation for doing well in the big global leaderboard things. There's just too many names, too many people I don't know. I have no motivation in it. Whereas, like, I could get more motivated for iRacing. Not for like getting the ranking points, but racing against people I don't know. But that's like just sometimes it's rallies I see a little bit differently to general circuit racing. In the same way, like as I said earlier, for gaming, for non-racing gaming, I mainly go play offline stuff, single player stuff. I like playing FPSs a lot. I actually don't do a lot of online FPSs. I prefer single player. I have to join league or dedicate certain times that I can do whenever. Yeah, that is true. And like that is the huge benefit of racing against AI. That's why some people do it. Especially when they've limited time, they don't want to be, you know, if they get crashed out at the start against AI, they can just hit restart. Their evening isn't ruined, you know. Let's put it this way, like, while I don't really use AI racing at all, I think it's important that games have it. Because there's a lot of people who do enjoy it. I mightn't be one of them, but doesn't mean others shouldn't have it. Not interactive, yeah. Like when I do some driving on my own, I tend to just do this lapping on my own on the grid. I don't even have AI cars. More pushing to see what I can do lap wise, which I'd find a little bit more motivating then. There's still so much time that could be got out of this lap and I'm just too afraid to try. I don't think I even have turbo at max. Then for like more arcade racing stuff, Mario Kart I'd play online, but Need for Speed and that I couldn't give a rat's ass about playing online. Then join in with us. Yeah. I can't imagine being tryhardy in Need for Speed Online. I just can't imagine it. Even though I know it does have that. Yeah. That's just different tastes, like. Key thing is you know what you enjoy, so. And like maybe my circumstances will change in the future where like if I'm more limited on time I find I don't like doing the online stuff and might try racing against AI more and learn to and end up liking it more. Could happen. I said I would do the open. What's this car? I have not driven this car forever. Yeah. Might be a bit dodgy around here. If I do some driving in the rain, I throw on AI. Just to see some cars with the spray. And also, if I was properly practicing for rain driving, I would actually have a lot of AI on the track to try and get a dry line or something that would be like a dry line going. It's weird. This steering wheel is so weird how it's the rotation isn't through the center, like. So you can see center axis of rotation isn't lined up with the center of the radius of the wheel. Always notice that the interest usually drops a lot if I switch age during the stream. People would like to see air separate from road races. Okay. Okay, I do find it fun as they're just chaos. Ooh. You don't need the virtual mirror for this car. And rear view mirrors everywhere in front of me. This poor mirrors, like, you can't see on my right monitor. There's also the rear view mirror. I got it there. Mess. Get it. No, it's not centered. New. Center to screen button ain't working. I balled it. Watching the carnage at 30. I don't think I've raced AI in Live for Speed. It depends. I think if you're really able to roleplay it up, people enjoy it. You know how like GP Laps really plays up the roleplay with his AI races, or I don't know if you've ever seen Timo Dick, but he does. I think that's his name, isn't it? Timo Dick. He does AMS2 online or offline against AI a lot. Like he does all the custom championships and that. I suppose maybe the people who are interested in AI kind of flock to those channels. This car's pretty speedy on the straights. Faster than a normal GT3. I think the thing with watching like AI races, like the AI in a lot of games tend to just do the same thing over and over again. Like they're very rarely suddenly erratic in one corner and that. Whereas against when watching someone driving an online race, never know when a car or head could mess up. Yeah, DGS is a good example of like, you just put a twist on it to kind of make it novel and interesting. Yeah, you definitely probably would need a fake championship thing. Or career. Doing a career mode thing for it. Let's say playing Project Cars 2 career mode or F1. I used to watch the F1 career modes. In fact, I nearly found them more interesting than F1 online racing. When I used to watch the F1 games. I like the people who were role-playing it, kind of. But it was easy to do that because, you know, you'd watch F1 in real life, so... I'd watch F1 in real life, so it was easy to role-play with that. It's the same with if I watch people play sports games. I found it more interesting watching them role play the kind of the club stuff than playing online in it, you know. And that's where like my taste just, there's not a consistency in if I prefer offline or online. It depends on there's a lot of context to it, like in our. But they began to do some weird stuff. Oh, really? Like that? They were insanely so no compared to how they were on quick race. Okay. But only at some tracks. Oh, that's weird. So, like, let's say you had the AI at, I don't know, 100 difficulty. And let's say the track was Bristol. If you did it in quick race mode, they'd be doing certain times. And then when you did it in custom championship mode, with the exact same settings, they'd be doing something different times. That's really weird. and really frustrating. If I was to buy an F1 game though, I'd have way more interest in just playing that in the single player. Rather than doing online with that. Road car and the stuck there and you're pushing beyond 200. Set up a championship, whatever, whenever a problem comes, when something goes bad, random technical problems, and now you laugh. Okay. I remember I used to try set up like AI races with the Lotus 49. AI with retro F1 cars. Not the greatest, unfortunately. That's quite nice. I think I used to struggle with it. Does it have ABS? No. Or 3-lap mark air jump for your SRCs to SML. Stopped after the first couple. This is the only time slots where I can stream are nights, same time as online roasters. Okay. Woo. New layout. Rallycross was added. Weird looking car. It's cool. I find the side mirrors so odd in it. They feel so old school. Wait, when did I break one of the headlights? What? Now they're both on. That was just a replay. That was a replay bug, I'm guessing. Maybe 90s and 90s car as well. Did get a bit dirty, yeah. Yeah, I could imagine this car suit you enjoying this car. Early 12s. Favorite. Yeah, one of your faves. That does not surprise me. It is actually good there now when I was driving it. Drive that again. I seem to remember having when we did it in the CCS for Uni's thing, I kind of had a love-hate relationship with it. I think at first I kind of liked it, and then I was kind of with it. I don't know, I picked Ultimate G, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I think this will be my last car in testing anyway. And then I'd head off. I should go to bed. Getting late. I can't really make my mind up with the V. It's awkward, this game. Kind of like leans in the rolls a load. Plus not having slick tires also means it's not that grippy. The iRacing one had slick tires, and I think it was as far as I know, the one in the V in the AMS2 is like an old model V compared to the iRacing one. The iRacing one, I remember when I played, I was amazed at how like nimble it felt. Like the AMS one, kind of unresponsive. Wants to slide and then it just stays. Being Sugo. I've never seen the V in AC. Like, it doesn't surprise me there's a mod for it. I figured there would be. What isn't there for AC? Exactly. Like, I just assumed like every car's on AC by this stage. And if it isn't, it will be soon. I mean, when AC has been out this long and still is like the most popular sim, barring iRacing, and it's always had good modding support, like it just... That's the thing. That's why I think, like, even if, let's say, Assetto Corsa 2 has modding support or whatever, I could still imagine it being very slow transition if even not many transition and start making mods for it, because so many of the mod makers are just so used to doing it for AC by this stage, and then everyone likes AC because all the mods are there. Not want to go to Switch. Remember Sticky telling me about a bunch of Aussie touring cars. The ARC, I haven't driven the ARC Maro in ages. It's an awkward car because it's so small, underpowered, but then it's a locked diff. I have no idea what they'll do with AC2. Absolutely no idea. As far as I know, they're not going Unreal though, aren't they? Didn't they say they're using their own custom-made engine again for it? I've no idea what to do for AC2, and sure, I'll try it when it comes out, I reckon, but I'm not waiting hand on foot for it. I'm enjoying what I have now. I kind of have that attitude with games. I suppose it's more common with non-racing games, but like, you know how people are always like, oh, I can't wait for, you know, it's always about waiting for the next game. And then as soon as the game they've been waiting ages for comes out, they play it, are done with it within like 3 days and waiting for the next game. And I'd prefer just like playing the games that are out now and just having the fun with it, and then being like come out when it comes out. Yeah, that's what I think. There certainly will be a vocal group of AC diehards that won't like AC2, no matter what. Ooh. Yeah, they've pretty much never said much about it. Right. That was weird how that kicked out. That's where I mean this car feels weird. Skyrim just became a fucking mess, the amount of versions they have of that game. And I own none of them on PC. Got it secondhand for the PS3 years after it came out. Just couldn't get into it. Played it for... Like, I played it for about 20 hours, which is quite an amount of time for... Let's say, if it was a standard FPS, linear FPS, but like for... When I compare what I did with like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, I put fucking hours and hours into them. Skyrim, I just couldn't get into it. They mess up the force feedback and you simulate there'd be riots, yeah. 16 was the 64-bit. Okay. So they released this... gave the release date for Starfield. Will it be delayed again after that? Who knows? I mean, it was meant to... They had said before that it was hoping to be early 2023. After it was delayed from being like autumn 2022. After it had been delayed from being sucked as mentioned it now, I need to read stuff. Man, I haven't played New Vegas. I own it on PC, but I actually never played it on PC. I've only played it on PS3. A few years ago, I was replaying Fallout 3 and I got a good bit into it, and then I just kind of stopped. But I was really enjoying replaying it on PC. I don't know how I stuck. Like, I had it on PS3, so I knew no better, but like, Jesus Christ, I just remember the load times in Fallout 3 New Vegas. So long, and then you play it on a PC with an SSD and everything's so instant. This car's weird. I don't know. I'm not wild on it. I think I expect it to be able to take corners with more speed than it can. And it can't. Then the rear slides out a load. See, I played... Fallout 3 was like the first Bethesda style game I ever played, so... I love it. I know New Vegas is better. I think New Vegas is better, but I still love Fallout 3. I think timing is very important when you play a game. And I played Fallout 3 at the exact correct moment in my life. That, like, for me, it's one of my favorite games I've ever played. Need to start drinking tea. Great. Alright. 14 hour miles. Well, on that bombshell, I suppose I should end. Before I go bald. I want to hold on to this hair. Thanks for watching. Hopefully I should be doing the rally midweek. As long as I feel like I got my work done for my project or whatever. Chip is already but yeah, so hopefully I'll be doing that. I'll probably release a Richard Burns rally video tomorrow or the next day. I have it all made and it's up. Where I did the daily stage today and my hope was popping up a lot. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for racing as well earlier, those that did. And yeah, have a good one. See ya.